Hello everybody and welcome back to Metroid Prime 3. Also hello Zelda Chic, glad to see you here. I wanted to start earlier today, but this time it wasn't a case of, oh, I started late, I got delayed. I literally just wanted to play Warframe for a while. I haven't played Warframe in a long time, and I finally found some new motivation to play it again. Found out that a lot of my favorite frames could be a lot stronger than they were before, and I just didn't know about the what is it? There's like a mod system in the game, not regular PC mods, but like modifying equipment. And I didn't know there was an auto mod option. I somehow just totally missed it, and it helps a lot. Door has low-level energy shield. Only high-temp beams can disrupt the shield and open the door. Huh. That's a new one. I wonder what that could mean. How you doing, Zelda Chic? Oh yeah, also, recap. Last time, we got missiles installed in our ship. They go into these cannons inside the wings. And now we can bomb things, which is awesome. And I need that, because now I need to get... No... Trying to remember my controls. There we go. I need to get over there. But to get over there, I need to get over here. And I think I need to blow up something that's right there. Just finished making lunch for the week? Nice. I am very sore. I don't feel it much right now, but when I stand up, oh boy. Because, I don't know if you guys saw my announcement yesterday, I spent roughly 5 straight hours raking and moving leaves in my parents' yard on Saturday, and I am not physically fit, so I was really pushing myself that day too. So, oh boy. I got home Saturday, booted up Warframe, and just about passed out in the first mission. I was so tired. I might be going to the wrong place. Let's see. And because I'm a little sore, I'm still recovering, I'm a little out of it. Just a teeny little bit. So forgive me if I stop making sense. Not that I'm brain dead. Am I at the right place? Yes. Oh yeah. I forgot about the phase-on damage thing. I also learned that I may be accidentally playing on easy mode with this game, so if I can confirm that, then I'll probably play back up to this point in my off time and continue the game in a harder difficulty just to make things a little more interesting for y'all. Really, that wall just hit a cache. Alright. Nope. Alright. I think I actually do need to go in here. Maybe, maybe not. I have to wonder why they built this observation room and then the only way in is through this little hole. There isn't even a door. Ah, right. Forgot about the jamming tech. I always forget how that works in between playthroughs. I don't know why. Alright. Oh gosh dang it, you had to do that, didn't you? I wanted to show off the full destructive power of the ship missiles, and you had to go and shoot me with a phazon grenade instead. Son of a gun. Oh well. Heck yeah! And if there are enemies around, I believe they do die. Oh, I forgot to scan that. Oh my gosh, speaking of which, oh, we got a few new ones too. Advanced Pirate Trooper, armor resistant to beam attacks, vulnerable to explosive blasts. Oh, we got like white-blue this time, what the heck? Advanced Pirate Troopers wear an additional layer of ablative armor. Explosive started reading weird. Explosive attacks are recommended to break the armor away. Well, if only he got damaged by the explosions that literally just racked the place, and I guess he was right on the other side of a wall or something. The heck, bro? Basic armament includes an assault rifle and energy scythe, both powered by phazon. EMP grenades are often employed against power-armored foes. A new dash jet system provides increased mobility. Are they going to mention the dash jet thing for all of them? That poor guy. I think that one needed a scan too. Berserker Knight. Phasite plating can be destroyed by the same phazon attacks and fires. I thought I already scanned one of these guys. A Berserker Knight's phasite armor must be removed before a unit can be damaged. Only the phazon-based projectile attacks the creature fires can destroy it. The Berserker Knight serves as a shocking example of the lengths the space pirates will go to in their quest for dominance. Heavily mutated by phazon exposure, the unit is nearly mindless, driven by battle lust. Another one? Are you kidding me? Let's take advantage of this, then. Oh, come on, dude. You guys literally asked for it. Thanks for the 100 HP. That was a more eventful room than I expected. Target's biosigns negative. Scans detect 143 unique energy burns on the subject's body. Nothing in here. I remember this place. I think we're going to encounter another new enemy type in here. Energy shield engaged. Eliminate all hostiles. Ah. Ow! I think that's the first one that's actually managed to successfully dive bomb me in a while. Check out this guy! Korak Beast! Tongue and mouth are sensitive, belly sometimes vulnerable from the ground. Koraks are prized by the space pirates who use them as cavalry mounts. Their belly is occasionally vulnerable, but guarded from all sides. Finding a way to get underneath it and attacking would be effective. Nerve endings in the tail can be stressed through grappling, but only when the tail is extended. The interior of a Korak's mouth, as well as the tip of their tongue, contains sensitive nerve clusters. Attacking these points could temporarily incapacitate the creature. They can emit phazon energy through their feet and tongue. The phasite armor they wear will repel most damage. Is it just me, or did that particular description just kind of sound like a list rather than a proper description? Pirate Hussar! If you haven't heard of the winged hussars, you're missing out on one of the most interesting parts of history. Rider of the Vicious Korak wields energy lance in combat. Hussars are unusually brave for space pirates, willing to ride the deadly Korak beast into combat. Their phazon energy lances are deadly at any range. Hussars and their mounts have a strange bond. If I didn't realize that was a period. 'Twas a briefing? Yes, it was. If a Hussar is slain, his Korak will fight to avenge his death. Darn, I can't just randomly scan the area to make my ship dive bomb it. I hate how the camera focuses on the morph ball this way. There needs to be a way to lock on while I'm in morph ball mode so I can dodge enemy attacks and such and orient myself. Yeah, the morph ball is really cool on this one. How do I shake when I'm using mouse and keyboard? Hold on, what do I... Hey there, Neo! Glad you could make it! How you doing? Haven't seen you around in a while. Finding a way to get underneath it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Not what I wanted to do. It'd be easier to get under it if the camera would face the monster! I have no idea if I did that successfully. Ah, here we go. Okay, shoot the tongue when it tries to grapple me. Got it. This is one of the few enemies I can't remember how to fight. I didn't realize I killed the rider at some point. I thought he was still up there. Hey Neo, remind me, with your Prime series, did you do Prime Hack or original controls? What? There we go. Played with standard Wiimote controls? Nice. So how you been, Neo? Alright, any cool secrets around here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, moving on. Also, Neo, do you know whether or not normal mode in the Trilogy collection is actually easy mode? Currently making my way through Prince of Persia Lost Crown for Metroidvania Monday. Nice! I didn't know that was a Metroidvania. I've never played one of the Prince of Persia games, but maybe I should give them a try sometime. I've kind of had my eye on them since I was a kid and just never tried one. I never hear about a I never hear about a Prince of Persia game being the next big hit. They kind of just exist as a well-known series. Lost Crown is the only Prince of Persia that's a Metroidvania. That's really good. Huh, that's cool. Security shutters locked and blocking hallway access. Unable to open from this side. Oh my gosh, the lag. The lag. Anti-air cannon Tiamat online. All weapon system are green. Active sensors online and scanning. Why is this red? Leviathan seed has embedded itself within the planet, currently protected by an energy shield. I could have sworn I scanned that before. Well, let's bomb it. Don't know about the Prime Trilogy, haven't played it yet. Fair enough. Oh, right, duh. I forgot. I have to shut those things off, not bomb them. My ship took damage!
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets. Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
The Hunted! The Primals crafted new magics to protect their warriors, and sent them into the burning wastelands to hunt the Lords of Science hiding there. Though we tried to avoid conflict, many Science Lords were found and ended by primal warbands. I was but the sole survivor, the last remaining Lord of Science. In order to protect myself, I adopted the wisdom once shared by the Chozo. I merged the ways of the new, science, with the ways of the old, magic. I built mighty Moganars out of stone, and placed them outside the walls of my home, there to silently protect me from all enemies. Bummer that I don't think it's possible to actually find this guy's home. What a huge machine, though. I love it. Well, shoot. How do I get to the other side? Oh, here we go. I hate it when they do that. Get out of my face. There we go. Now I can go through. Walkway is lowered into position. Fuel gel tanks fastened underneath, susceptible to explosive blasts. Don't you dare hit me with one of those. All it'll do is force me to waste an energy tank, killing you faster. Remorse class turret. Space pirate defense system. Susceptible to explosives. Fast targets can evade the limited targeting system of the Remorse turret. The space pirates have replaced their dated humility turrets with a new unit designed by top engineers. Powered by Phazon, the Remorse unit is capable of withstanding more damage than the earlier model. It also has frickin' awful aim. Oh, I could have blown them up with those if they'd come by quicker. Oh well. Door has low-level energy shield. Any weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. Have I really never scanned a low-energy door before, or is it just this particular kind? I remember at least one of these being really painful to deal with the Wiimote. But not so bad with mouse and keyboard. There you are. Anti-air cannon Tiamat online. Operate the underside valve to open all of the ammunition chambers. Energy shield is part of the cannon defense system. Destroy cannon to deactivate. Fuel gel tanks are used as ammunition for pirate turrets, vulnerable to weapon fire. Come on. Oh, you're gonna go that way? Oh well. I love it when they freeze! Then I could give him the old 1-2. I hate the scan distance thing. Valve is used to manually open the cannon's ammunition chambers, vulnerable to electro-grapple forces. Yank. Fuel gel tanks are exposed. Destroying the tanks could probably short-circuit the cannon systems. I imagine they very well could. I didn't even notice that shield it puts down. Well, that kind of worked out and also kind of didn't. Oh my gosh, how did he sidestep that? There it is. There's such a mean-looking turret with all those cannons on it, and they fire so fast. I want one of those things in my yard. You done goofed up, guys. Have you played Other M or planning on streaming it? I honestly keep forgetting it exists. I haven't even tried to see if I could stream it yet. However, it does look like I'm planning to play Prime Hunters in January as part of Challenge Month. I do wish people would answer my Reddit posts asking if there's a way to set up a sort of surrogate touchscreen so I don't have to use the mouse for it, but no responses on that so far. corpse is riddled with energy burns from drone and turret weapon fire. So check this out. Can't scan these, but they kind of look breakable, don't they? Do they also look familiar to those of you connoisseurs of the 2D Metroid games? Check that out. These are just like the things you find in Mother Brain's hallway. I don't know why they're there. I don't know what they do. I don't know why they work the way they do, and I don't know why I can't scan them. But it's cool. Streamed Other M after I finished Prime 3. I gained a new hatred for it. I've never played it. So streaming that will definitely be interesting for me. As for your Hunter's question, I have a solution for you. I'll DM you. Heck yeah. Phazon fungus grows only in highly corrupted regions vulnerable to weapon fire. For context, Neo, in case I haven't told you about this, I have Hunters. I used to play it a lot in like my high school days. And I would use my thumb on the touchscreen for like quick weapon switching and such. But of course I can't do that with emulation, so I thought about like maybe hooking up a PS4 controller and finding a program that would let me use the touchpad on that in place of the PC quote-unquote touchscreen, so that I can kind of use the same motions. Or if I could like hook up a drawing tablet or something. Just some way that I can have the controller in my lap so I don't need to be constantly grabbing the mouse and manipulating the mouse for it. The thumb method was the best way to play on DS. Oh yeah, and at least for some games. There were some where you really needed the accuracy of the stylus. Like Wario Master of Disguise, which is another thing I'd love to stream if I could figure out the touchscreen issue. That game is wacky as frick, and I love it. It's wacky as heck, but it's not nearly as wacky as Wario World was. Oh my gosh, Wario World makes me shudder. I've never played it, but I just watched a review of it where the guy played through the whole game. Ugh. It's kind of gross looking. Piston is stuck in place. Enough physical stress could temporarily pull it down. Yank. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Ship missile expansion acquired. Shoot, I didn't scan it yet. I have to wonder what's up with even having a ship missile limit when you can only ever use the ship missiles on in designated places. And you only need to use it, like, once in each of those places. Subject appears to have been cornered and shot by 6 different attackers. Oh, poor thing. Pirate proximity mine. Explodes on approach. Detonate from a safe distance. Shrapnel embedded within the target's body suggests he was killed by a mine explosion. And the mine's still there? Said the same thing about the ship missiles when I streamed it. Hey, I got my Metroid art book, and oh my gosh, some of the aliens we got in these games were way freaking weirder before we got them in the games. Am I clipping my microphone right now? I keep seeing it spike up way into the red. I feel like I'm clipping my microphone. I've been thinking about that lately, if I need to adjust my microphone quality so it sounds a little less staticky. Audio sounds good. Yeah, there's what's the Grenchlers from the second game? They used to have a design that had like 5 mouths inside each other, like the aliens from Alien, but worse. There are also some designs in there that are completely unrecognizable. The thing that really bums me out is they don't explain a lot of why they changed the designs. These things are freaking gross, by the way. I hate them. I think I scanned them and forgot to actually read it. Phazon fungus grows only in highly corrupted regions. Is this really all that corrupted? I don't see a lot of Phazon stuff happening. Well, I guess I see these blips everywhere, but That's not much worse than usual. This cannon looks a little different. Those levers are so weird, man. Who designed that? Why does it have a floppy top? I don't like it. This is the one that gave me trouble on the Wii, on the actual Wii. This cannon. But we gotta scan first. This is also a Tiamat, but it works differently. I don't know why they couldn't call it Tiamat V2 or something. Operate the underside valve to open all the ammunition chambers. Clamps are securing the ammunition release valve. Release clamps to expose ammo. Valve is used to manually open the cannon's ammunition chambers, held in place by multiple clamps. I don't know about audio commentary in the books, but just like, you know, a little more written stuff, and a little less literally just the art, half of which you can see in the games already. Oh no, actually, I don't remember if it was the Grenchlers that had the multiple mouths. I do know the She-Goths from the first game looked wildly different, and those might have been the ones with like 5 mouths. Hate Twitch for midstream. Are you getting ads right now? You shouldn't be. Energy shield is part of the cannon defense system. Destroy cannon to deactivate. Energy generator can power large devices. This unit may be moved to a new location. Oh gosh, the lag. Why? Lever manually controls one of the cannon's locking mechanisms. Pull to release one of the clamps. I want to point out this says it can be moved to a new location. That'll be interesting later. The stream was freezing, so I quit the app and relaunched to see if it was on my end, and then I got ads. Oh yeah. The ads really should just be tied to the stream, man. Oh, come on. Makes a cool noise, at least. No, you don't. Gosh dang it. Yes, he did. This is why I don't like this one. And it's that much harder when I can't turn around as fast as I'd like to, which is why this will be much easier on mouse and keyboard, even disregarding the fact that it's already easier on mouse and keyboard. What is that cannon shooting at? Is my ship flying around up there? No! No! Get away from it! Okay, now I know 3 missiles will take him out. That'll help. No! Get away from there! There we go! Where's the next one? Right there. Third one. Right there. There we go. Anti-air cannon Tiamat offline. Cannon is completely destroyed. Unit is beyond repair. Lever has been pulled into position. The connected clamp is now released. Walkway is secured in place by clamps. A very strong blast could probably destroy them. What timing? FYI, we're hearing your Discord notifications. I know you are. I don't know how to fix that. As long as you're not seeing the Discord notifications, though, it's not a problem, right? This unit controls a nearby disc mechanism. Operate the pump to rotate the disc. Oh yeah, that. I keep thinking it's E for motion controls, but it's forward, it's W. Or possibly S. I'm slightly annoyed that it doesn't make you just use the movement buttons for motion controls in some way, but oh well. I'm willing to sacrifice a slight bit of immersion for playing on mouse and keyboard. Beautiful. And now you. Oh, you only partially froze. It drives me nuts when games have, like, full freezing and partial freezing, and they're inconsistent. I keep forgetting to scan ship missiles. I don't even know why that one gave me a ship missile. I haven't used any yet. Heck yeah. Shield generator destroyed, power production 0, chance of repair 0. The energy shield protecting the Leviathan seed has become unstable but is still operating. Now we have to go get the other one. Why am I suddenly missing these things? What the heck? Looking forward to playing through this again in March when Wii finally gets retro achievements. I'm not, however, looking forward to playing through Other M again. Yeah, but that'll be annoying. Here we have ship missile ammunition. Adds 1 ammo to the gunship launcher. Gotta say, love the model design for this. It's 3 missiles in the shape of Samus's ship. How cool is that? Also, Nia, what's your favorite ship design for Samus so far? I personally think my favorite one is the one from this game. It looks like a proper spaceship instead of a potato. I love potato chips, but I don't like potato ships. That said, I have kind of grown to like a lot of the designs in Elite Dangerous. Not entirely sure why, but there's something at least scientific about their potato-ness. Can you stop dodging my missiles, sir? Ah, screw it. Much better. Now, I have to wonder, if I were to try playing the Wii version of 007 GoldenEye, the remake specifically, on Prime Hack, would it still work with mouse and keyboard controls? I doubt it would, but it'd be cool if it did. Prime 3's Gunship's your favorite version in the entire franchise? Right, it's so good. I will give a small bonus point to the purple ship from Fusion and Dread, though, because it gets the cool round engine. Circle engine. Oddly shaped space engines are always awesome. Shout out to the Millennium Falcon. And a lot of other Star Wars ships, actually. Slave One as well is a fantastic ship design. Hey there, Orange, you made it! How you doing? You just missed me blowing stuff up, but I'm about to go do it again, so you haven't missed everything. I need to go over here. Yeah, poor Steadfast. For anyone wanting context, he's talking about our D&D game earlier. It's actually E20, it's not D&D, but... How about me? I'm doing alright. I'm still really sore after Saturday, but I'll manage. I don't feel it very much when I'm sitting in my chair. Finally found a reason to get back into Warframe. I was playing that a lot during our session earlier. Doing some idle Warframe grinding. A little annoyed that I played a particular mission like 7 times and didn't get the drop that I wanted, which only has like a 5% chance of dropping. D&D is just a catch-all term for TTRPGs now. See, that's what I said to my coworker, and he got mad at me. Let's see. I can't get up there at the moment. Nope. Alright. Got it. I knew I probably wasn't missing anything, I just wanted to be sure. How are these things still burning? Just how efficient is this fuel? Oh, I forgot I need these guys. These guys are cute. There we go. I like how it slowly zooms in as you get closer to that thing. It's like, oh, it's gonna eat you. Better move out of the way. I don't know how I missed this earlier. Guess I just didn't realize I could go up. I also find it funny that you slow to a stop before they actually fill with air. Such a satisfying stop, though. This way. the heck was that? I genuinely don't know what that was. A turret on the floor, okay. Sure thing, pirates. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry about the lag. Oh! Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. What, why? Excuse me? I usually compliment this game on its hitboxes. Why is there an invisible wall there? Okay. I don't know if that's how I was supposed to do that, but I did it. Hey! You're supposed to be weak to explosions! Granted, I'm using ice explosions, but still. I don't remember what's up. Alright, save room. Cool. I don't know why, but every time I go into this room, I always think I'm supposed to go that way. Alright, fellas, here's a question. What's something in a video game that you have played numerous times, but there's like a particular detail that you always forget between playthroughs and it messes with you all the time? What is that detail? What game, what detail? I hate how finicky these are. Oh, these are a new kind of airborne pirate. Alright. I was like, that guy should be dead by now. Armored Arrow Trooper, covered with a thin layer of armor, susceptible to explosive attacks. Probably a stupid, annoying RNG base the bow spider fight is in Mega Man X. That's fair. By the way, Neo, if you can help me figure out how to fix this background color issue, I'd really appreciate it. Armored Arrow Troopers are deployed in harsh combat zones. Their armor is resilient but susceptible to explosive blasts. In battle, they use twin remote attack pods to engage targets. They are equipped with a particle cannon and a helix missile pod. They can tap their phazon power unit to warp from joint to joint. Oh, point to point. Why did I read that as J's? What the frick? Warp from point to point. A weakness lies in the jetpack. Ignite and separate it from the pilot to neutralize the target. Ooh, I don't think I knew about that. Too bad I can't currently do that. Ah, for a second I thought I got one to blow up the other. That would have been really cool. Yo, can you stop it? What was that about warping from point to point? Bet it has something to do with Primac, which I have no experience with. Most likely. Oh, I forgot to scan this. Cannon base is still under construction. Unit appears to be nearing completion. Clamp has secured the elevator and is preventing it from operating. Contains high amounts of malleum. I don't remember that. Cannon appears to be the standard Tiamat model. Construction is incomplete. Unknown alloys detected within the storage unit's plating make it invulnerable to your weaponry. Unknown alloys? What kind of scanner are you? Okay. Redo that. Redo that. I don't care about you pirates. Let's blow everything up! Awesome. Nice and quiet. Space Pirate Cannon Base has been completely destroyed. Unit is beyond repair. Space Pirate Cannon has been completely destroyed. Unit is beyond repair. Oh, come on, let me shoot through the bars. Oh, hello. That was close. Gosh dang it, Prime Hack is so satisfying. Also, here's a question for you, Neo. Why do these have magma in them? What the heck is this cache design? I know you don't know the answer, I just wanted to pose that question. Because it's hilarious to think about. Instead of making a bag of holding, they made a bag of melting. Anything you put in it, well, you can put anything in it. The only problem is you're not getting it back. Oh yeah, I already activated that, I guess. And I need to scan that again for some reason. Siege is unstable but still operating. Shield is, that is. Blow it all up! Why did it keep lag spiking? Gosh dang. I wish I could fix that, folks. I don't know how. Oh, ad break starting in any minute now. What a perfect time for it. Generator destroyed. Now we go back again.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield. The sea is now exposed. You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
I like that they integrated the hint system into, like, character dialogue instead of just waiting 20 minutes for you to be lost and then saying, hey, go here. Hello, fellas. Oh, you're a new one? I could have sworn Oh, it's because you got a shield. Got it. Let me just break everything. I saw that. I saw part of that message, Orange. Thank you. I saw the important part. Stream is 14 seconds behind. Well, as long as you can still see everything I'm doing. I heard noises and I was looking around and I didn't even notice the enemy at first. I was looking for the item in there sounded closer than I thought it would, so I was looking for that. I think for me it's on Star Trek Online, how there are small things I forget to manage when I move to a new ship. Ad break has supposedly begun. Sometimes it's inconsistent and I don't know why. But, alright. Take a short break, everybody. We'll come back and go tackle that seed and then finally move on to the cool part. And I'm back! The stream okay on your end, Orange? Were you able to fix it? Here we go to the Brio Seed! Neo, another point of this game that disappoints me a little bit is that you have extra functions inside your ship that serve no purpose. You never need to bring out the cannons or the blast shield in-game. Which sucks, because I would have loved to actually engage in space combat in Samus's gunship. I wonder if we'll get that in Prime 4. I know we're getting a bike for some reason. Man, I am so curious to see what we're going to get in Prime 4. I need to not think about it. It's going to drive me nuts. Parasitic fungus relies on the seed for sustenance. It is saturated with phazon, but not yet harmful. One of many glands that is capable of generating massive quantities of phazon. It also kind of looks like something grown in Las Vegas. I don't know if that will make sense to you guys, but like, if you've ever seen some of the giant screens that they have in Vegas, especially that one that's just an entire alley. Yeah, this reminded me of that for some reason. Semi-sentient organic structure. Phazon tentacles are harmful, but its top can be safely touched. Now, I don't know if anyone remembers, we actually encountered something like this in the very first game. Right at the end. It had orange Phazon in it. Orange Phazon doesn't exist after the first game. I don't know why they changed that. Maybe they forgot? Door has low-level energy shield. Any weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. The exposed center within this organic mass appears to be its only vulnerable point. Now this is a cool hallway. Kind of reminds me of some of the cooler aquariums out there. I guess most aquariums have something like this in them. We saw a picture of this guy earlier. Have to wonder how he got in here. Ancient Reptilicus War Golem appears to be receiving energy from the core of the seed. Large amounts of concentrated Phazon are pouring out from the seed's core and onto the golem. But why? Why did the seed do this? I don't get it. Also, why does the floor look like it has fog flowing across it? Time to fight a big cool stone machine. I know Gollum is from Lord of the Rings, but you know what a Gollum is, right? I meant to sound like I was both playing along and making a statement, and what do you mean that's what you heard? Did I not say a big stone golem? What did I say? Why did the screen flash? That was not good. Wait, are they pronounced different? Is it like golem and golem? I've never had anyone correct me on that. Like, ever. I'm 31 years old and nobody has ever... I've never heard anyone say they're pronounced differently. Moganar, Ancient Reptilicus War Golem. Orbs appear to be source of power, and for some reason the orbs are just red. They're not textured, they're just red. They might as well be made of crayons. This game is weird for doing that. They are pronounced differently? Okay, which one is Golem? It's a regional thing, says Zelda Chic. Okay, is this thing Golem? In the West and Midwest, they tend to be pronounced the same. Anyway, I'm gonna read this. Corrupted War Golem, reanimated and energized with Phazon. Relies on socketed energy orbs as a source of power. The orbs themselves have a fragile exterior, but contain pure Phazon energy within. This energy must be completely overloaded before it will be destroyed. Eliminating all power sources is the only way to bring Moganar offline. Guess I heard it more on TV and games than I did from actual people back in Ohio. Let me tell you, this is a lot easier being able to stay on target. Weird that it laughs. Like you're a robot, dude. I kind of wish it didn't laugh. I wish it functioned like a robot. If you could stop closing the orbs, please, I'd really appreciate it. Maybe I need to get closer. Oh. Shattered orb is exposed to Phazon core. Overload the core with Phazon energy to destroy it. Oh! Hold on. What a place to I don't think I need to finish that statement. Golem is golem and golem is golem. Okay. Phazon crystals are powering a protective barrier. An explosion near his feet could probably destroy them. Weird that I'm scanning the crystals, but it still just sends me to the regular page for the golem. The golem, my bad. Okay. I love how he roars like, "Oh, you stubbed my toe! Ow!" Hey, I got it. Beautiful. I need healing. Woo! I didn't remember he could do that. Is that new? Is that just because I got too close? No, this kind of seems like a halfway point kind of deal. Ah, so close. Come on. There we go. Oh, now the problem is I gotta get behind him with this. Oh well. I'll break that one too. Dang it, you made me waste one. Hey, I got my HP back while that was happening. What's with the... I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Can I scan those? No. Might have gotten that back. I'm not. No, it looks like I managed to break it just in time. Oh my gosh, open the dang thing! There we go, that'll do. Now I only have to focus on the front. Break it! Oh, jeez. I forgot I actually need to be in this mode. Can you stop stomping around, Stompy? Oh my gosh! Excuse me, sir. Is he glitched? What's happening? Oh, he's got the stompy boots on. I completely forgot about those. Gosh dang it. I knew I had to be missing something. I'm an idiot. Well, yeah, the boots blend in when I'm in phase on mode. With everything. Gosh dang it. Yeah. There we go. Man, they're really dropping HP like... Well, dropping like flies doesn't really make sense, but you know what I mean. Hey, no, wrong way, sir. I need you to face me. Like a man. There we go. That's all I wanted this whole time. Come on. That don't look good. The suit's a little bluer. It's extremely faint, but she actually does make retching sounds during that. Interesting that they bothered to record it and then make it that quiet. But I also kind of get it. Hyperball! But what is a hyperball? And why does it look so cool? I am being rhetorical, of course. I have played this game many times. Though I think I only ever played the end of the game once, actually. This is one of those games where most of the game is better than the end game, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. It's been a while. Armor suit upgrade quiet. Hyperball online. Yeah. They look spongy. I want to scan them. Check this out. Get ready for a giant poop. Gross. I hate it. Also, why does it feel the need to come out and look at me when it's not actually going to do anything about me? Metroid games are weird. Press A to release phase on energy toward the core. Because, you know, that needed a button press. They couldn't just make it a cutscene. I mean, technically they did, but, you know. Waste of programming. If you didn't think these games were weird before, they're definitely weird now. The hyperball effect already makes me think of the hovercraft in the Matrix. Haven't actually seen the Matrix.
Saved from further phase-on corruption. Thank you, Samus.
I really should see it someday. The thing that I like about the hyperball is not just that it does cool electrical stuff, but also that it kind of jiggles the ball around a little bit, makes it control a little weird, almost as if the ball itself is getting shocked. I think it's neat.
Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's phase-on contamination is still spreading. The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location. Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality.
I thought they were AUs on all of these planets.
Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe. Good luck, Samus.
I hope he's safe too. Gore is cool. Ah, bummer. Timing, Zelda Chic. You're about to miss one of the coolest places in the game, which they for some reason shove into your face before you're actually supposed to go there. If you wait a few minutes, you can still see the first few rooms of it. Yeah, I know. Yo, look at these rings. This planet's got an aura. Welcome to Steampunk Land. That skybox does not look good in Prime Hack. Gosh, I wish we'd get an HD version of the second and third games already. I don't want to Switch 2, but if I need one to play the HD versions of these games, I'll do it. If I have the money for it. Vaguely remember hating trying to get around this place. Yeah, it's a little bit tedious, just a bit. It's a cool place though, and I like the music. Fuel pod at max capacity. Contents are safely contained, but ignitable by strong impacts. Heavy Skytown storage units have plating that can only be damaged by heavy weapon fire. Skytown storage units contain ammunition and energy supplies, vulnerable to all weapon fire. I like that these containers are just boxes. Brass, bronze, whatever the heck these things are made of. Copper, I don't know. They're cool.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online.
We just had this conversation, dude. Also, that's cool. I don't remember if I saw that before.
It will help you find a way to reach the seed. We will upload its coordinates to you now. Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
So, I want to point something out. Ignoring my starship here, does this place look a bit familiar to anybody? Who here can tell me what clearly inspired the design of this landing platform? Oh, that was a bad one. Come back here! No! Aw. Structural integrity at minimum. Severe winds have deteriorated all support structures over time. I don't think I ever noticed that the eye is swirling up there. That's cool. Let me scan it. Come on. Come on. Gosh dang it. Reminds me of the spot you fight Ridley in Prime 1? Exactly. File ST413. Chozo bust represents Okwa, a key architect in Skytown's creation. That name almost sounds like a Luminoth name. You think maybe the Luminoth picked their names based on the Chozo? Aerial repair drone, automated maintenance bot, initial activation 132.8 years ago. Interesting they say years instead of cycles in this one. And I can be mean to the bots if I want to. Dude just vaporizes. It is Steam Tech. It's not known for its durability. Databot, used to store historical data. Shoot to access information. Yellow this time. Databots were designed by the Elysians as a means to record and pass on historical data. They patrol within their set area until disrupted, and then project a holographic data file. However, only those equipped with Chozo-based visor technology can access this information. Cool. Remember the thing I just said about Steam Tech not being very durable? This guy is. Creators! Should I pull out the tin voice for this one?
I am Elysian, descendant of both the Chozo and the First. I am facing the last moments of my life and transferring my memory to the datapod. In a way, our chronicle begins nearly 1500 years ago. That was when our noble creators, the Chozo, began to build that which would become our home. A place of exploration and knowledge, floating in the clouds of planet Elysia, a fitting home for its great Chozo builders. They built many linked hovering pods. In time, they formed a net in the skies across the globe, instruments peering out in all directions, studying the cosmos. We did not exist then. Only the Chozo walked these hallowed halls. To the distant stars they looked, and a great many things they discovered, including that which would later spell grim disaster for all.
Hope you guys like that. Door has low-level energy shield. Yes, yes. Weird that I can scan each of these doors, but I think any door with a different kind of shielding over it just has the same scan as the rest. Also, I love how these are vaguely similar to the doors from the first game, but with much cooler patterns on them. Much clearer patterns, too. Wow, I had no idea that the scans for this went all the way into this part of the wall. Phazon vines are impervious to attack, but growths are vulnerable to Phazon-based weaponry. Ah! I see. That's fun. Cool statue. Let me scan the statue. Aww. Could I have scanned that separately? Am I stupid? Didn't look like I could. Ornamental frame appears very fragile. Glasswork is etched with illegible Chozo markings. Hate to break it. Hate to break it to you, but I'm breaking this. cool pillars. I love them. I want to know what they do. This place is real pretty. I'd love to play a game where you live in a place like this. Senile signpost. Oh my gosh, why twice? Dude, no. I think these symbols can help you figure out where you're at. I only figured that out last time I played this, when I was doing my test run. Hold on a sec, can I scan that? Yes, I can. Lock mechanism engaged. Weapon fire should be adequate to temporarily disengage the lock. I'm pretty sure that's technically too far to scan, but they had to make a special exception for that. Zipline cable. Rail is a transit system between pods. Connect to it using the grapple beam. Wait a minute, that actually had some special text. Zipline cables were designed as a transit system between pods on Skytown. Weird that they made it so winding. I wonder if I would have taken damage if I'd allowed myself to hit that little guy. And now, Neo just sent me a message. Let me see. Hey, you know, that's... I actually have been using Melon DS to emulate DS games, so... That's cool. Oh my gosh, it's a mouse and keyboard thing? I originally made this for controller, but because there's no lock on, it wasn't really fun to play. I mean, it was made to be like pseudo dual stick, but I guess because it still only has 4 locked directions, using sticks doesn't really work right. Focusing the window will capture your mouse. Use escape to release. Stylus gets placed in the middle of the DS screen for aiming, which can cause accidental presses. Whilst holding the virtual stylus button, use your mouse to click around the touchscreen. Oh, weapon select is buttons? UI left and right? What does that mean? Tab, virtual stylus. Okay. Alright. That could maybe work. That's cool. Thank you, Neo. I'll have to try that out one of these days. Unit is active at a basic level. If lack of maintenance continues, the unit will cease to function. Tinbot! Lightweight android that is easily knocked down. Tinbots were made from a lightweight metal, aka tin, and can easily be knocked around from explosions or high-speed impacts. This metal is also quite vulnerable to heat and can be melted by high-temperature weapons. Converted for security duty, the Tinbots now patrol Skytown tirelessly. They are armed with connect... What the heck? Oh my gosh, hold on. One moment. Alright, that's better. Yeah, I hope it works for me too. I just hope I'll be able to figure out how to install it properly. Anyway, back to reading. Let's see, this metal is also quite vulnerable to heat and can be melted by high-temperature weapons. Converted for security duty, the tin bots now patrol Skytown tirelessly. They are armed with kinetic beam pistols and can use their tool arms in close combat. Kinetic beam pistols, aka they quite literally just fire a bullet that's not a physical object. A burst of motion energy. And they deal 1 point of damage for each shot. They even make cool laser gun noises. I love these guys. I love that you can either make them fall apart or launch them into the air. The tin bots are great. They might be my favorite enemy in the whole series. Could have sworn these had a thing on them. I guess not. They actually do have a neat pattern though that you can only see particularly well in the scan visor for some reason. Oh, hello. Bye! Check out that monster. I love that. It's so big. And so slow. Communications satellite has been looping the same signal for the past 208.3 years. And who knows how long these years compare to Earth years, huh? Yo, cool pattern on the wall. But man, I love how big that thing is. I want a TV antenna that big! Probably not really, but still. Battery unit is connected to holographic projection discs. Unit is offline and in need of repairs. Hold on a minute. Holographic projector is tied into Skytown's main network. Gore's image is displayed. Why? And why can't I break it? Gift.
Several decades passed for the Chozo here at Elysia. The harsh winds and storms began to take their toll on the station, and upkeep began to take up more and more of their precious time. Seeing a need for assistance, they created us. The first Elysian, built by Chozo hands, stepped out of the Mechanicrash?
How do you pronounce that? What the heck is it? I don't remember that word at all. Also, hold on. Yeah. Alright, I'll just move on.
The first Elysian, built by Chozo hands, stepped out of the Mechanicrash 1,450.82 years ago. Crude by our current standards, the first was soon given the greatest gift of all by the Chozo. To better assist the creators, the first was given self-awareness. To all other Elysians, the first shared the Chozo gift. This event marks year 1 of the Elysian Reckoning.
So the Elysians didn't even make it to year 2000. Poor guys. But then again, they did start even more futuristic than we are. What fun. Steam Lord! Repairs fallen steambots capable of cloaking itself. Steam Lords command the worker drones of Skytown. They also repair them when they malfunction or break down. Lightly armored, they rely on their cloaking field to evade their enemies. They will only uncloak to attack or repair fallen steambots, but can still be detected with an advanced visor system while hidden. Piston structure produces energy that is used to supply power to the pod engines. Hey Neo! As far as the decorations and such that we get when we scan things, Do you prefer the first game, the second game, or the third game? With the second game, I'm referring to the 3D hologram thing they had going on. Kinetic orb cannon, capable of firing small spherical objects at high speeds. What a cool view, man. I remember reading about this game for the first time. Like, I was in a library, I think in middle school. I read about what they were planning to do, and I saw pictures of this place, and I'm just like, oh. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, I love it. Looks so cool. Slightly reminiscent of Bioshock Infinite as well. Referring to decorations, the things on the sides here. In the first game, we got something similar, lots of X-rays and meters and such that meant nothing. In the second game, we didn't get any of that. We instead got a 3D hologram of the thing we had scanned. How do you prefer it? Do you prefer the X-rays or the 3D model? I personally prefer the 3D model. I would like to have both at the same time. A little weird they didn't do that for this game, but I also like that they just have a huge wall here to stop you instead of making you roll around or anything. Yeah, the 3D models are cool. I don't know why they didn't bring that back. I hope we get both in the fourth game. 3D models and cool X-rays. Locking mechanisms activated. Simultaneous blast to all targets is required to disengage locks. Too bad I can't do that yet. Scans detect the alloys within this metal are vulnerable to heat. High-temp shots could melt it. Are you sure they're not just already blazing hot? I mean, look at them. They're half melted. Cannon access is blocked. Remove the surrounding debris to enter and use the cannon. Theronian containment unit. Nuclear substances present. Handle with extreme caution. What is that? Chozo bus has deteriorated beyond recognition. Unable to reference GF database files. Oh, I didn't even see that. You sure it's deteriorated beyond recognition? It kind of looks like there could still be a lot of detail on it. I want to scan these things, but they only ever show up while you're riding the zipline. And I can't scan anything when I'm riding the zipline. Because the button I use to scan is the button I use to hold the zipline. Anything out here? This? Okay. Cannon is without power. Kinetic charge should be sufficient to charge systems. Okay. Guess I can't do anything with that right now. Hello again. Security systems engaged. Contact with activated energy beams will result in injury. Oh. Hold on. Mine. Nailed it. This room almost looks like it's gonna dump me into a submarine under the water, and I love it, and I kinda wish it did that. Is that supposed to be a Chozo hand? Or an Elysian hand? That is for some reason claw-like. I love that these pistons just kind of stop quietly. Like, they move as I would expect expect steampunk pistons to work. But I wouldn't expect them to hurt me that much. They seem so lightweight. I also love that these things just launch steam in both directions when you blow them up. So many scannables. Containment doors sealed. Faint mechanical sounds can be heard coming from within. What could that be? Elysian recharge chambers are used to house and energize steambots low on power. Vertical traversal unit requires a kinetic charge to activate. Unit is currently offline. Metallic piping system can provide pressure to keep nearby security bars locked shut. Did that come from inside this thing? Is that the sound it was talking about? Oh yeah, that's totally in there. Cool, I don't think I ever heard that before. Ah, dang it. What a neat gate. It's just a bunch of pipes and steel sheets made into a maze so you can't climb through them. Also, I love this song. If you can even call it a song. Steambot, lightly armed and armored, rendered inert by high-temp hits. The Steambot's lightly armored exterior can be damaged by any weapon. High-temperature weapons are particularly effective and can render them inert and beyond repair. Unlike their lightweight cousins, they are made of durable metals and cannot be thrown around. Steambots serve as combat units for Steamlords. They are armed with kinetic beam pistols, missile racks, and can use their tool arms in close combat. Damaged units can be restored by Steamlords. Yep, they are more durable. That's true. I can still 1-2 them, though. No, you don't. And he's down. I love that if you interrupt the repair of the bots collapse again. Security bars engaged. Scans indicate high amounts of pressure holding them in place. A child could climb through these. And I kind of dig him for that. Safety release valve. Destroy all valves to release nearby security bars. Oh, I thought that was a fourth one. I was gonna say, I wonder if it says anything different if I've released 2/3 of the pressure. Guess I didn't need that, but whatever. Neo, what's your favorite location in the Prime Trilogy? Mine is Torvus Bog. I think second place is a tie between this place and the Sanctuary. Lift control systems are online, but require manual activation to start the lift. Device hand scanner. Terminal is online and ready to receive input. Discovery. The Chozo were watchers, studying the depths of space tirelessly to quench their thirst for knowledge.
From this facility, they launched observation satellites, firing them into the heavens toward distant worlds. These satellites returned information that allowed them to analyze the various phenomena occurring across the cosmos. Through this process, they were able to satisfy their intellectual appetite, one planet at a time. One day, a Chozo searcher happened upon a very rare discovery. A once-thought-lost satellite delivered information on a distant world. It was incredibly far away, even by Chozo reckoning. Study of the stellar object revealed that it was, in many ways, a planet, and yet also sentient, alive. This chance event was brief, and the information being collected was lost before the true identity of the planet was revealed. You love the Sunken Frigate in Prime 1? Some of the best music in the series. Oh yeah, that place is gorgeous. I almost forgot about that one. Sunken Frigate might actually just edge out over Torvus Bog. The only downside is that it's smaller. What do we have up here? This looks like progress. I also love that this elevator is just weirdly shaped. Like, why did they shape it this way? Why is it in the middle of a hallway? What's this going on? Alright, can't actually do anything out here. So going back, I thought maybe that would be a save point or something. How do you make holographic nodes? That's cool though. Bit weird that they're all facing the exact same direction instead of facing at a specific part of the barrier, but alright. Any scannables out here? Does it seem like it? On we go. I want to scan these too. They're cool looking. That was close. I might have let go of that prematurely. Safety cap is blocking access. All connected targets must be shot simultaneously to destroy cap. Cannon access is blocked. Remove the safety cap to enter and use the autocannon. Can't do that right now. Energy generators are online and supplying additional power to the interior pod chamber. Repair drone. Ground-based automated drone once used for maintenance. The original version of the Elysian repair drone. Because of their limited movement systems, these units quickly proved to be insufficient in performing the necessary maintenance duties. Used as a base design, the aerial model was created to address all flaws with the original version. Excuse me. Made obsolete by the aerial model, all production and manufacturing was halted over 150 years ago. Only a handful of these units remain active. They're a little bit cute. I like that they pull themselves along, and yet somehow they manage to stay on one foot. You'd think they'd just have them tilt forward or something. Save point! Our first Elysian save point. What a cool room. I think we're close to something cool here.
I'm starting to feel quite hungry. Maybe I'll have to eat a late night meal. But what? The things I could really go for most I currently do not have. Security doors engaged. Energize lock with a kinetic charge to gain chamber access. I can't do that right now. I just realized this hallway is covered in Phazon, but only on the floor for some reason. Why is it not on the walls? Is it because the walls are too mechanical? Ah, here's puffers that we're actually familiar with. Sky Puffer, vulnerable to basic weaponry, consumes and emits deadly gases. Oh, now we have sickly green for a background. What a color. The external shell of a Sky Puffer is incredibly fragile, susceptible to most small arms fire. Only a few shots from basic weapons can damage it. Sky Puffers are native to the planet Elysia. They feed on the various noxious gases in the atmosphere. They are especially fond of Phazon gas. I like that they basically just expel hot steam. How did I miss that twice? Also, cool pit. Just gets really hot down there. Looks a little bit like Doom Eternal. Later parts of it, anyway. Another ad starting here in a minute. I like that little cannon. It looks pneumatic. Or no, not pneumatic. It looks like it It looks like it shoves me out with a piston, like a carnival cannon. Gore's powered battle armor. Suit is expanded and empty. Engines have recently been used. Gore found the coolest parking spot in the entire city, and I had to find that little edge spot. Gosh, I wish I had Gore's suit, though. This suit looks like it would be fun to use. I want a video game where you play as Gore. Sometimes you have to sometimes you play as regular Gore, going through small hallways and such, or hopping into other devices. Sometimes you can use the suit, and sometimes, in a place like this, you can even fly with the suit for combat. And then, of course, you have to fly to go between zones. I think that'd be really neat. The whole concept of Gore is so cool, man. Door is low-level energy shield. High-temp weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. I'm gonna scan that while I remember. Ship missile expansion. Maintenance platform is automatically moving up toward an open duct in the wall. Why? Gear appears to be able to rotate in place, likely operated by a nearby control terminal. So many scannables! Control terminal operates nearby gear. Interact with this terminal to rotate the gear. This section of pipework has weakened and crumbled, exposing a small opening. Ad break has begun. This mechanism of gear wheels is only a small section of the entire unit that keeps the pod afloat. Cool. Alright, short break, everybody. And we're back. I spotted Alti lurking in the chat. I mean, not Alti. Imp Black Belt. Alti is an alternative name. Sorry about that, Imp. I hope I didn't just dox you. I don't remember which way is forward. Now, I like that this one at least uses directional controls. Excuse me. I also really like these puzzles. They're fun. And cute. Alone.
In the year 400 of Elysian Reckoning, the time for our Chozo creators to leave had arrived. To us, they entrusted the station and its purpose. We were to stand vigil and watch over the station until the time when others seeking knowledge and enlightenment arrived. With their departure came one last request from the Chozo Searcher, to continue exploring the skies for the answers to the mysterious planet. We gave her our word and resumed her tireless search. Day after day, we hunted for the answers she desperately sought, but our efforts yielded nothing. We failed.
Poor guy. Landing pad cover is being held in place by 4 security locks. Currently unable to land your ship. Security locks extended cannot be unlocked until AU regains connection to Skytown's network. Bummer! Cool bridge, though. Albeit terrifying to walk on. Also, cool tower. Can I scan that up there? I cannot. What's that over there? That's not where Gore's ship is it? Is that just a low poly version of where Gore's ship is? Gosh, I wish our tech looked like that. Hand scanners with cool, blinky spinning lights that were actually somehow necessary. Structure appears to be a landing cradle designed for small evacuation pods. Energy generator feeds power into the landing cradle for the recharging of evacuation pods. Oh wait, I think I remember what this is. Or not. No, this is an exit spot. Where's the... Hello? Steam Spider. Tiny labor mechanoids. Threat index minimal. I forgot about these guys. Steam Spiders were created by the Steam Lords as basic light laborers. Oh, basic light laborers. They have since gone rogue and now run wild in Skytown. Though of minimal threat alone, a swarm of them can be a nuisance. Interesting that they seem to spin their legs. I can't decide if they're cute or a little unsettling. Okay, now the question is, where am I supposed to go from here? I haven't been over there yet. Got it. Ow. The blast from that launched me into the hole. Into the other side, apparently. I know I don't need to jump at it, but it's habit. Check out that thing up there. Why is it rumbly? That's not good. GF database accessed. File ST428. Chozo bust represents Drin, a key scientist in power suit technology. Heck yeah, so this guy basically helped invent the power suit, I guess. Why is this place rumbly? Calm down! Gate is blocking zipline access. Energy lock is low on power and requires more to unlock. I never noticed I can just walk under it, though. So theoretically, I could latch my zipline onto it from this side and then just swing out. That's interesting. Why'd they make it so wide? All they had to do was block this bit. It's cool, though. I love it. Best gate ever. It's the greatest gate you've ever seen. What do these do? And how are they spinning like that on the end of a non-spinning shaft? They're cool, I like them. Dilapidated gate secures the bridge to the pod. Hinges look like they could easily be ripped from their mounting. Oh, is this my way forward? Hold on. Okay, let's explore the rest of this hallway first. Is that Gore again? Is his face all stretched out, or is this something else? Ooh, what's this? I never noticed it was flashing before. That's cool. I want to know what's in the middle of this room. Anything out here worth noting? Nope. Hello again. This doesn't look like a combat arena at all. Dragoon Battle Drone. Outer armor is tough, but thruster control could be easily ripped off. The Dragoon Battle Drone is a... I thought the music died for a second there. The Dragoon Battle Drone is a resilient foe, but the thruster controls of the unit are vulnerable and can be easily ripped off. Originally designed to keep local aerial bioforms away from delicate instruments, the Dragoon is now used in a combat role. It carries twin rocket pods for offense. Durable armor and a missile jamming system help keep the unit safe. Missile jamming system? Oh, indeed. It just bounces the missile away. Too bad I can quite literally rip them apart. That guy was about to do something crazy that I don't think I've ever seen him do before. Maybe I should let him fight me next time. Well, that wasn't good. No wonder this place was gated. Excuse me, I don't have time for you fellas. This bridge is gonna collapse. Bye, fellas. Hope there's nothing down there. Like, seriously, what did that thing crash into? As far as I'm aware, this is a gas planet. Maybe it's just harmful down there, so they built this stuff in the skies to get away from the harmful gases? This place looks awesome! Alright, I'll break 2 of you. Let the last one show me what it can do. Stretch your arms out like that one guy did. Come on, there you go.
Our scans have detected a cache of Chozo technology.
Okay, what was that?
Perhaps something there will help you gain access to Unit 217. Here are the coordinates.
Oh yeah, I'm right there, dude. I just want to see what that little spinny thing this guy does. Is that just a way to reload? What is that? It doesn't do anything. Alright. Maybe it's just a weird spin attack, but they forgot to make him move at me first. If anybody can figure out what that spin thing is, let me know. Cool. Ah, yes, I remember now. I was like, wait, I thought I was just going in there. No, I went above it. Energy switch requires additional power to activate the connecting lift system. Actually, hold on, what? Yeah, I just went above that room. Hold on a minute. Something just occurred to me. I went above a room and somehow there's a heat pit in here? You mean to tell me that's not where this blue room is supposed to be? I guess not. I guess it does curve under down there, so maybe this is the engine with the rockets, and this is where the heat vents or something? Reminds me vaguely of Armored Core. One of these days I'll stream Armored Core. That game is cool. Safety clamp is securing the hatch in place. Remove the clamp to open the hatch. Neo, have you ever played Armored Core? Specifically Armored Core 6? Fires of Rubicon? These large metal panels are being held in place by clamps within the floating structure. Can I scan one of those from here, please? Please? Oh, almost had it. I'm literally not even moving the mouse right now, it's just... This must be too far away. Oh well. Oh dear. Darn. I kind of like how safe this. Granted, it's a little claustrophobic, but this area feels so safe. Never played an Armored Core game, but 6 is on my wish list. I'm gonna eat and watch something, so I'll be back in a bit if you're still streaming. I should be streaming for another hour at least, maybe an hour and a half. Maybe even longer, we'll see. Dang it, I wanted to scan those things, but they were too far away. Hopefully we'll find more. I like this crane. It's very cool. I guess it's not actually a crane, it's a bridge, but it looks like a crane arm. That's a crane. Crane unit is energized. Engage manual control unit to move crane into position. Neo, if you're still listening to this, I'm gonna give you a little hint about Armored Core 6 that might help you out when you get around to it. In order to see all of the game's content, you have to play through it 3 times. I'm not kidding. I've only played through it once and a little bit of a second run. And then I got bored. But I don't feel like I need to see all of the game's content, as long as I was able to beat the game in the first place, which I was. And that made me very happy, because that game is quite tough at times. Malfunctioning crane control, unable to restore operations. Crane will remain in position. I didn't even realize I could break those from a distance. Or could I? I could have sworn I heard one pop. Alright, maybe I'm wrong. Can I scan that from here? Nope. Not scannable. Boop! Now we take the oddly skinny elevator. Let me scan it. There we go. Boost ball! Oh! Cool cage. Hello! Why can't I scan you? Let me scan you. There we go. Defense drone! How simply titled. Antennas appear to be fragile. Control unit inside armored helmet. The defense drone is used to secure key areas within Skytown. The externally mounted antennas are tied into the unit's optic array. By destroying all of the antennas, the optic array will overload and be vulnerable for a short period. The machine's control unit is also vulnerable, but must be exposed to be targeted. Its armor is immune to small arms fire. Playing with mouse and keyboard makes this a fair bit simpler. I like the noises it makes. Twangy sounds. Yank! Target's armor is open! Control unit is now exposed and vulnerable to attack. Why is it a goo bomb? Can I not intercept that? Also interesting how slowly this thing moves when it's leaping. It's cool, but it's also like, why slow motion? Why slow motion leap? Makes me want to play Atomic Heart again. I never did finish that game. That's another very cool game. Communication panels are able to receive transmitted signals from any location in Skytown. That is an image of Gore, but it's slightly from an angle. What about this? Lock is engaged and energized with multiple nearby power sources. Destroy the sources to gain entry. Turbine is supplying power to the lock mechanism. Overloading the system may disable the lock. Dang it. Yo, check out these things. This is so cool. I want stuff like this in modern engines. I don't care, you're weak. Nope, that didn't work out. Alright, enough of this. I like that even his shockwaves are kind of steam-colored. There we go. Finally! Let's deal some extra damage to this guy and get it done. Oh, I almost managed to hit it with a charge shot. And he almost managed to die in that last phase. I like that the room's filling with steam now, but too bad. He dead. I forgot there was a whole fog phase of that fight. Now gimme! Armor suit upgrade acquired! Boost ball online. Spinner! Boost powered control system is online and ready for use. I like that they use the shape of the tines there to tell you which way you need to go. Up I go! We finally have the boost ball. I'm getting real hungry, guys. I think I can smell my roommate cooking something. He's always cooking something this late at night. It smells great. Why can't I scan these things in the walls? Why aren't they rotating like the ones we found in the walls earlier? Wait, can I scan the bridge being broken? This is not the broken bridge. No, wait, yeah, it is. It's broken over there. But I can't scan it anyway, so no biggie. This looks like a horrifying frog face. I wish this was a little less clunky. Boop! And now, which way do I need to go? Left or right or straight across works. Straight across seems to be the faster way. The faster way to go. Hello. I forgot I could just rocket through these guys with the boost ball. Like a bowling ball. Let's loop all the way around because why not? Boom! There we go. And now I want to look at something. Okay, it's just cool mechanics inside there. I wanted to see if I could see it into anything. But I guess this room is just a ring. And now I need to go this way. The way that Gore is facing, that makes sense. Or the way his armor suit is facing, anyway. And this time, the background tells you which way you need to spin. Whoops. Aurora Unit 217 offline. Phase on corruption present. Administer vaccine to repair. Communications terminal allows users to interact with Aurora Unit 217.
The Aurora Unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
Funny that the computer knew it was corrupted. Did they program in phazon corruption as a possible hazard? What a cool space. These shields actually hurt me. I like how they seem to be spinning. Oh, now they turn on. And here we get the cool robot-y music again. Boom! Boom! And let's use morph ball bombs for the last guy. Why not? Oh, hey, they keep spawning. I forgot about that. AU status screen. No image is being displayed. Unit is currently offline. Is this just a gauntlet? Ow, did that thing just spray steam at me? I don't think I've ever seen him do that before. Mechanical hatch is locked. There doesn't appear to be any way to open this door. Also, I can't morph ball through it for some reason, despite the fact that it looks like I should be able to. These spawners are gone. Insertion point identified. Upload Galactic Federation vaccine via this terminal. Is there anything else in here I can scan? No. And not on the floor either. Bummer. Interesting that the GF unit is also built into the Steam system. Also, cool graphic on the gun there. Excuse me. AU phase on corruption level at 0%. Unit is online and connected to Skytown's main network. Vaccine has been uploaded. 217 has been cured of all phase-on corruption. Brilliant.
This turn of events is insignificant. I'll show you what I mean. Up there! You have no chance of destroying the scene unless you restore the Aurora unit.
How did you open those doors? Why can't I open those doors? And why didn't, what's his name? Why didn't Rundus talk to me like you did? I wanted Rundus to say things. Maybe he was just too corrupted. The guy did look like he had the worst of the corruption. Unit is currently online, but is not connected to the network. Circuitry has sustained damage. Severed connections must be repaired by fusing them together. "217 online, unable to communicate with Skytown's network. Let's talk to it."
What a terrible dream we were having. Thank you for purging our phase-on corruption and allowing us to awaken.
I always remember this one having a female voice. I don't know why.
There is much to do. We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible. We have a plan, but Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access to Skytown's primary network. This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down. Gore may have changed, Samus. Be prepared to deal with that. Good luck.
Pretty sure we weren't that close friends anyway, as cool as he is. Oh, wait a minute. Can I go unlock that one platform now? No, I can't. Lift control systems are online and functioning normally. Lift is receiving power. Wait, where's the nearest save point? There it is. Knew it was close by. Excuse me. Orange, are you watching? Have you seen how cool this place is? Oh gosh, there we go. I hope I'm not going the wrong way. I don't remember what the right way is. Because it did say the AU's not connected to the network, so I'm pretty sure I can't open that spot yet. Wait, what's this one right here? Can I get over there now? I can certainly find out. Actually, yeah, I think that's where I need to go.
Ship status alert.
Oh!
Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
That's what I was waiting for. And that's the voice I frequently think the AU has. Okay, which way was back to my ship? Down, I believe. Of course I can spin the other way and still power this thing apparently, which is a bit weird. But I guess if all it needs is the hyper future version of a hamster wheel to make energy, then we're good. That's a cool machine. I like that. I like all those moving parts. It's like a typewriter, but minus the typing. Structure identified. Half pipe. Boost inside the structure to gain momentum to reach high areas. Heck yeah. And this is now inert. Been activated and now permanently offline. Yep. You know, Steambots used to come here and just shred all kinds of tricks on their Steam boards. Whoop! I overdid it. There we go. Now how do I get in there? Or no, I went that way to get down there. Gears locked shut. Engage manual override to move to release position. I think this might be my actual favorite gate in the game. Control terminal operates nearby gears. Interact with this terminal to rotate the gears. Look at that! They just rotate out of the way! That's so cool! I love that! I want gates like that in real life! Oh, that's what I'm hearing, but I need Spider Ball for that, so never mind. What will this do? Oh, it unlocks a shortcut. I almost launched myself off that platform. I don't know if you guys heard that. Oh! That's a shortcut that actually gets me back to my ship faster. Alright. Wait, do I need to scan this? Chunk. My ship's over there somewhere in that lone tower. Am I going too early? It's possible I'm going back to my ship too early. Could have sworn I should be hearing more stuff about my ship by now. Nope, here we go.
Alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Now, why did it take so long to tell me that something was flying at it? And only now is it telling me that the thing got there and is dealing hull damage. Or is my ship just that crazy durable that it took this long for something to get through its outer hull armor? Which doesn't make sense, because things have absolutely destroyed Samus's ship before.
Ship priority status alert. Warning. Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
What is he doing? Man, look at him just punching. What a cool armor suit, man. I want it so bad.
Just in time.
He suddenly sounds a lot older than he did earlier. Get over here, youngin'. That sounded weird to say. I wonder if Gore actually is an old man, or if he just has that kind of voice.
Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted, including you.
And, you know corruption is a bad word, right? Not in the sense of being a swear word, but in the sense that nothing is ever corrupted in a good way. Gore! Shield repels all weapon fire, powered by a unit on his back. Gore's energy shield is capable of repelling all weapon fire, but the back-mounted generator is exposed to attack. Overloading the generator could expose the well-protected critical systems behind his battle armor. Gore's arsenal is considerable. Plasma-based beam weapons, attack claws, and a multi-missile system are at the cyborg's disposal in battle. These battle systems can be combined and fired at once as a devastating alpha strike. Target is also capable of a high-speed ramming attack, although this is potentially dangerous if performed over a slippery surface. Interesting, I don't think I've ever seen him slip. There's the ramming attack. I don't know how I feel about this guy's music, but he's cool. It's a little cool music, I guess. Okay, I need to stay locked on and then sidestep him when he charges, I guess. Also, notice the phase-on in his what looks like plastic arm blades. Shield is temporarily down. Gore's main CPU is open to attack, vulnerable to all weapon fire. The main CPU being technically Gore himself. I love that he keeps this robotic lock on when he's doing that. Pull the shield up in front of his face. You'd think he'd have put an energy shield around the generator on the back, eh? Come on. Ah. Oh, there's another one. Hold on. Detour! Transportation drone transports basic supplies to and from various areas of Skytown. Class D transportation drones are used for the distribution of supplies and materials across all of Skytown. Upon activation, each unit is assigned a set position along a transit route that it will use exclusively. The constant upkeep of the facility requires that they continuously deliver their shipments to their destinations at a steady pace. Oh man, look at him go! Whoa! I don't think I've ever seen him do that! Dude's a little bit tanky. That is kind of terrifying, I have to admit. The way he just spins wildly in my direction. Hey! That worked out! Oh, did you hear the clunks as he stood up? Clunky robots are the best, man. Gosh, I want to play as him so bad. I'm mad that I can't. Oh my gosh, this is a little too close for comfort. Gore can now enter hyper mode to increase his offensive abilities, susceptible to phase-on energy. And same description. Got it. And I knew he'd knock me off the side. Gosh dang it. Ow. Alright, time to finish him off. And of course, the whole machine collapses in on itself. How does that even work? I really have to wonder. The plasma beam! We finally get our first beam upgrade of only 2, unfortunately. Unless you count the phazon beam as a beam upgrade. I suppose you kinda could. Plasma beam online! Feels good, man. Getting the plasma beam from Gore really makes up for his fight being... well, no, I guess everything about that fight's just exciting, and the prize at the end makes it absolutely worth it. Unlike the last 2 games, we do not switch beams. The plasma beam is just a permanent upgrade now, and because of that, it doesn't work like it does in the first game. It's not a slow, long beam. It's an awesome, fast one. Makes a cool noise when you fire the charge beam, too. I just wish it made the gun longer, because when the gun is long, it looks so mean. Looks kind of dumb in third person, but really mean in first person. Can I blow this up? Nah, I think Gore has to be the one to break that. Oh well. I can't fly the ship, it's too broken. We're stuck here for a while. I just noticed that cache in the back is pumping something. I never noticed that they do that before. Why does a cache need a pump on the top? Do they all do that? And I just never noticed it? Looks like it. How did I never notice that? What the fuck? Gunship has been damaged. Unable to fly in its current state. Auto repair functions initiated. Structural analysis complete. Interior alloy appears to be highly susceptible to extreme heat. You can fire a charge shot at those, or you can also just shoot it a bunch. I heard that. Give me that. Yay! I don't know why I felt the need to do that. Oh wait, these things are back. Shoot. Gosh dang it. I hope that wasn't my only opportunity to scan those. I'm rushing too much. Do they come back if I come the other way? Man, I love the plasma beam. Such a satisfying gun. I wonder if saving will cause those things in the hall to respawn. Man, I need a steak. I haven't had a good steak in a hot minute. Noodles, pizza, chicken, and soup galore, but no steak. I even had various kinds of beef patties, but no steak. Oh, we're getting close to our next ad break. Darn, the things are not back yet. They gotta be somewhere. That was close. Being able to see the trail makes it a little easier to tell where to aim. Whoops. I say as I utterly fail. Interesting that the plasma beam doesn't cause my gun to smoke. But rapid firing still does. Oh my gosh, hit it! Woo! 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 Why was that so close? Are my plasma beam shots slightly slower or something? Remember that thing it said about melting these guys? Because I can melt them now. With 3 shots. Just a puddle of goo. Once again, that thing out there is awesome. Gore's face is gone. No signal being received. I can now melt these things. Though it's still much easier to just yank them with the grapple. I forgot that ad break was on its way. There it is. Alright, short break, everybody. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I spilled my snack on the floor, and I'm still trying to figure out what I want to eat later that'll satisfy my spontaneous craving for savory taste. Enter the opening to automatically initiate firing sequence. That cannon goes where I need to go. Let's see how this new cannon works. Works like Fisher-Price cannons. I love it. Albeit cooler than Fisher-Price. Much cooler. But classic top-loader cannon. I don't know if that was ever actually a thing, a top-loader cannon. But as a kid, seeing Fisher-Price games and such, I thought that's how all cannons worked. Is there anything behind this? Or there's some caches. Very valuable ones. Nice. If I shoot this bot, does it melt? Nope. Just shatters.
Now that you have Gore's plasma weapon, our cables can be repaired. The damaged cables are located in the area below.
Samus, with how often you end up with plasma beams, you should probably just start keeping them. Interesting that I can't go out through that hole up there. Alright, check this out. The plasma beam actually has a secondary function for once. I get a cool little blowtorch on the end of it. This is how it would be to aim in the game if I was playing this on the Wii. And then holding it over here would cause turning and all that. Apparently I can actually set it up to do that, but I don't feel like it. Circuitry has been repaired. This connection between the AU and network has been restored. Kind of interesting that all I have to do is weld it. But I guess if this whole panel is electrical, then it kind of makes sense. Can I go super fast? I can't. I love this. I wish I could attack things with this. I want to attack things with this blowtorch. The way Gore and so many other characters do. I botched that just a little bit, but you can't actually botch it. Or you can, but then you just start over. Something like that. Why can't I open this door? Gore opened it! I want to know what's on the other side, dang it!
Thank you, Samus. We have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan. We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself. This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan shield. Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there.
Did its voice just change slightly? Did anybody else hear that?
We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
Okay, why did it pull up my map? I mean, I need to get over here, at least. Oh, it pulled up my map because it gave me the map data, I guess. I forgot map rooms are a thing in this game. Guess I don't need that, but whatever. I need to go left.
Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
Oh yeah, I can open this now. Can't do anything with this yet, though.
Samus, perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the east is not on this planet. The item you need may reside on a world you have previously visited.
So, Brio. Got it. Get me in here. Woo! Look at me go! Didn't even mean to do that, but that worked. And boom. Alright, I need to go out this way.
Samus, the security locks have been engaged on this landing site. This was surely a result of Gore's recent activities. I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Finally. Oh. Control interface for the landing pad cover requires a concussive blast. Landing pad cover is no longer locked in place. Use the nearby control interface to retract cover. They moved kind of cartoonishly, don't you think? Wait a minute. Anybody notice anything just a little bit odd about Samus's face here? Orange, do you see it? Do you see the odd thing? No. Look at the pupils of the eyes. I'm moving the camera around to see if you can see it a little bit better. You can also see it a little around the eye. Here, maybe... No, shadow's not helping. Still can't see it? The left eye is getting bluer, and it's surrounded in veins. You see it now? The pupil in the left eye is blue instead of black. And there's blue veins all along her nose. It's a neat little touch that you won't notice unless you're really paying attention. I'm tempted to call it here. Very tempted to call it here. I'm at least gonna get to Brio so I don't forget what I'm doing. Or is it Norian I have to go to, actually? We haven't been to Norian in a while. Let's do Brio first. Maybe I'll get our next major upgrade and then call it. Hey there, Siagaster. Now I'm kind of glad I didn't call the stream just now. You're in luck. How you doing? Welcome to the fun. Hope you like the show. What brought you to me? I'm curious. Do I know you from somewhere, or did you happen upon this stream at random? Want to see me blast my enemies into oblivion? Alright. I'm sure you'll get plenty of that. And if you want to see more of this, since I am planning to call the stream soon, but not quite yet, I'm planning to stream more of this on Tuesday. Oh gosh, that slowdown. For the record, I am emulating this using Prime Hack. So there are some mild issues with the emulation, but that's also why the movement is so fluid. Interesting that we can't set this all on fire even though we now have the plasma beam. Just finished Prime. Hold on. I froze him in the air! I don't think that's how freezing works. Can you stop that, sir? Just finished a Prime 1 to 3 rerun of Prime Hack. Think the buggiest thing in 3 was the scan. Didn't have many other issues. Right? I only really have issues with the scan and occasional lag spikes. Security clamp in place. Overloading the clamp with energy could destroy it. Door is sealed shut. High temp vulnerabilities detected. Unable to destroy directly. Security clamp in place. High temp weaponry could destroy the clamp. Let's do this first. Brionian data translated. Victory. We, the Lords of Science, mishandled the use of our knowledge. The devastation of the war robbed us of the rare resources necessary to fuel our war engines. Without our machines, we were unable to stand up to the primal armies, and they overran the enclaves of many science lords. What few remained fled into dark places, polluted wastelands even the bravest of primal warriors would not dare enter. Whatever joy there may have been amongst the victorious was quickly stamped out by the grim reality surrounding them. Brio, their cradle, their sacred home, was on the verge of death. What's this thing? Generators connected to the nearby rail system, unable to restore energy directly. Magnetic rail system is offline and currently unusable. Huh! I didn't remember that being a thing. The waterfalls are separate from the rest? Or I guess the fuel falls? Gel is pouring too rapidly to be frozen for any amount of time, unable to freeze directly. I forgot about freezing. Freezing the gel, that is. What? That was interesting. Alright, can't do that. Gonna head off for the night. Thanks for the stream. Alright, have a good night, Orange. Hope to see you at the next one. I almost forgot this guy was here. At least with that seal over his chest, anyway. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I just moved weird. My hip felt like I hadn't moved it in days. So, was that chunk of steel just too durable for my plasma beam to melt, despite the fact that it's called a plasma beam and that guy probably just used a regular flamethrower? Then again, who knows how hot jet fuel is? Or gets when it's burned, rather. Security clamp in place. Cold-based weaponry could destroy the clamp. Interesting. Golem in standby mode. Cold emanates from the statue. Engage bomb slot to use. Oh, he has little stompy spider webs from his feet whenever he walks. Look at that. Why'd he do that, but not actually break the ground? Hello. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. I don't know where I'm going. I'm kind of just going places. Hopefully this isn't a one-way trip. That was close. Did y'all see that? Almost went right into that stuff. Gate doors being held shut. Locking mechanism engaged. Weapon fire will disengage locks. Hold on 1 second. Alright, I'm good. That's a plasma door. I have absolutely no memory of this path I'm taking. It is sucking up my focus. Salvation. Alright, so I think this takes place before the war. The great machines of the Science Lords performed flawlessly. They absorbed the toxins and pollution in the air and soil, preserving the remaining fertile land of Brio. No, this is absolutely after the war. Yet the planet's climate was forever changed, leaving one side eternally scorched by the sun, the other forever in the icy grasp of darkness. The launch of the machines revealed the hidden enclave of the Science Lords to their former enemies. The bright lights in the skies, caused by the decontamination equipment, stirred old hatred in the hearts of the Primals. Fearing a new attack, the Primals sent their warriors forth to hunt their hated foes. We were now marked for death. Why doesn't this place seem like it's been sun-baked? It certainly doesn't seem all that fertile, but it doesn't seem sun-baked, and the other side, I haven't seen any part of it that seemed frozen either. I think I might prefer that Brio over the one we ultimately got. Jeez, hold on a minute. What's happening? Why were you in there? What the heck? There we go. Headpiece to one of the ancient colossal war golems appears to be movable. That is quite a massive headpiece. I'd love to see it in action. Sorry, I guess golem, not golem, but still. Viable attach point identified. Power suit grapple functionality insufficient. Yeah, it's way too big. I can't do anything with that. Might need to later, though. Wait. Oh, I thought that was a morph ball hole. I'm like, what's that doing up there? Already pre-ordered Prime 4? I did not. Are pre-orders open for it now? Of course, I don't know if... are they holding pre-orders for the Switch 1 version? Because I don't have a Switch 2. And I would like not to have to get one. It's because Brio is tidally locked, meaning one side is always facing the sun, the other side is always facing away, and the area you're in is in the twilight zone right between the hot and cold sides of the planet. That's fair. Welcome back, Neo. That's a late response. They are where I am, but that's Australia. Ah, hello, Australian friend. I used to run with an Australian fire team in my Destiny 2 days. What was the point in coming over here? This seems to be a thing. Large battery's been removed from it. Ah. I guess I'll have to attach something at some point. How did I miss this? Then again, I guess I didn't turn around when I came through here last. So of course I missed it. Struggle of Exiles. As the followers of the primal traditions celebrated their victory, a number of surviving science lords gathered in a hidden sanctuary. It was there that our foolishness became obvious, and we regretted ignoring the Chozo's warning. We realized the folly of following the ways of science with blind faith, and the peril of all Brio. The contamination left from the battles was spreading, and would soon scour the remaining fertile lands, leaving naught but ash. If left unaided, Brio would lose what few safe lands and water remained. Once more our great minds turned to a grand task, planetary salvation. Ah, this is the one that was missed that led to the machines we just read about. As our enemies searched the lands for us, the last lords of science, we created our final machines and launched them into the heavens. That must be what the big orbs are, is those are the cleanup machines. Chained so that they could maintain the atmosphere instead of floating off into space. Oh my gosh, timing. There we go. Well, this thing doesn't look both mean and oddly specific at all. Definitely doesn't look like something you'd see in Smash Bros. Late response? Why doesn't the mouth eat me? Now this one. Nailed it. That's an open mouth up there. This golem is stuck in the wall and he's screaming for help.
Further analysis of the ancient reptilican ruins on Brio has revealed a unique energy spike. We suggest you investigate this phenomenon. We will transmit the coordinates to you now.
Where are we going? All the way over there. Oh. Alright. Wasn't expecting that. If I was Samus, I'd just be like, yeah, nah, unless you pay me extra. I mean, Her mission isn't completed yet. Why would they need to pay her extra? Yeah, I didn't go through there yet. Hold on. I knew I was forgetting something. Don't take orders from no Aurora. This is the one you were specifically told to take orders from. For a second, I thought he killed himself. Decline. Is this another one that I should have scanned earlier? Forgotten in exile, a creature of myth, I, the last Lord of Science, worked tirelessly to protect myself and this world. I crafted magics and machines to bring life back to the wastelands. I found a new source of natural energy in the land and called it fuel gel. Wait, they didn't have fuel gel before all this happened? That stuff's everywhere! And half of the tech here is made from it. I vowed to atone for the devastation inflicted upon Brio, caused by both science and war. Yet, while I toiled, the primals slipped slowly into barbarism. With no science lords to hunt, they turned on each other. Tribe against tribe. Magic was lost to them, and they became as savage as the predator beasts of the wild. Thus my theory that the things like the one we just fought are actually the Brionian natives, having gone feral. Oh, that's a big one! It's missing its face, though. Broken Bonnie would like to have a word with you, sir. Cage invulnerable to weaponry. A giant impact could probably shatter and destroy the bars. Yes, I need that thing to break this rinky-dink little cage. Colossal war golems use their size to crush opponents. A piece appears to be missing. These collapsed stones appear immovable. A giant impact could crush the debris. Ah! That's the one. We found the head earlier. That's where the head goes. And then for some reason, putting the head in place will probably press a button or something. Alright, wasn't expecting that. That wasn't a new kind, was it? I don't think it was. You prefer stacking beam or switch beam system? It's hard to say. I kind of like switch beam for the variety, but stacking beam removes some of the frustrations of having to switch beams frequently. Wonder which Prime 4 has. Right? I kind of hope we get cool, unique beams. I really liked the beams we got in the second game. Like, a ton. Like, I'd love an Aurora beam. Or something like that. Something we haven't seen before. Just like we're getting a suit we haven't seen before. 2 is my favorite of the series. Same, bro. Love 2. 3 is a very close second, but 2 is the favorite. It's the one I keep going back to. I need to go heat up an enchilada or something. And then tomorrow, I really need to hit up a store. Question is, do I give in to my cravings and order in for lunch tomorrow, or do I hold out until after work and then hit up the store tomorrow night. I need to hit the store anyway, but... You know, the Brionians made it to the stars, they met the Chozo and everything. You'd think when their war broke out, the science ones would have just left. Like, fine, you want to live in squalor here? We'll go somewhere else. There's got to be some intelligent Brionians out there. Hello. Ow. Elysia basically seems like the Chozo version of Sanctuary Fortress, both run by sentient and hyper-intelligent robots, but the Chozo version is so much more elegant. The Chozo version is more elegant. The Sanctuary itself is much more visually impressive, I would say. There is so much going on with that Sanctuary, and I'm really bummed that we haven't gotten an HD version of that yet. Oh, I botched it. I think most people are surprised Nintendo didn't remaster 2 and 3 before 4, but I guess they'll milk that money train, then release a quadrilogy later. If they release 2 and 3 remasters on the Switch 2, then I might consider getting a Switch 2. But as it stands, I do not support the vast majority of what Nintendo's been doing lately. So I kind of don't want to go for a Switch 2 unless I have to. Prophecy. Oh my gosh, blood red again. As time slowly passed, I grew old. Even the combined power of magic and science couldn't cheat death forever. In order to preserve Brio's environment, I would need a successor. Finding one was a daunting task, for most of the folk saw me as a monster. Time passed quickly as I searched, and my efforts appeared to be in vain. Seemingly by chance, I found a young primal wandering the wastelands and rescued her. But this was not a chance encounter. She was a prophetess, tirelessly searching for the last Lord of Science to speak to about her visions. In her dreams she saw a starborn death coming to Brio, and with her vision came a plea to save her world. Based on her information, I began work on improving the existing decontamination equipment to help prepare a defense for Brio against the eventual catastrophe. File BY444. Stonework represents Amti 7, the ninth Amti the 7th? The 9th Emperor of the Mgeth dynasty. Oh, this is just a skull. BY445. Stonework represents Hickson the 1st, the 4th Empress of the B-Axel dynasty. Where'd her face go? Why is this one like a proper face and that's just a skull? The heck, bruh? Am I missing something? Yes, I am. There we go. That makes sense. File BY446. Stonework represents Owamus I, the 7th Emperor of the Eschar dynasty. I think Eschar was mentioned before. I can finally get this. Look at the spikes on that guy, goodness. File BY448. Stonework represents Andis I, the last emperor of Brio. Yeah, that's a hardened by war kind of guy. He's got tears. Wonder if he was something of a crybaby. Of course, I would be too if I was the last emperor of my people in a planet that we destroyed. File BY447. Stonework represents Kiln II, the 5th Emperor of the Seaclom dynasty. I think that's another name we've heard before, Seaclom. Alright, not too far from the next place we need to go. Ice and Fire Armor Jam! I love them. Oh yeah, I forgot I can break that now. What's in here? Is this where I need to go? Seems like it. Yep. Says so on the minimap. Numerous fractures detected within this wall. A strong impact could probably break through it. Come on! Hate these stupid viewing angle crap. Unidentified structure has been frozen in place. High temperature shots could probably melt the ice. There we go. I almost got myself perma-stuck trying to get that. Ceremonial golem appears deteriorated but still functional. A concussive blast may activate it. Oh, do I need to break the ice first? I guess I do. I thought this thing was to break the ice. Ah, yes, I forgot this thing's a gong. Suspended stone column can be swung from side to side, but is too heavy to move alone. Oh, it's also seemingly suspended by fuel gel vines. What does the scanner have to say about you? Nothing. Nothing new, anyway. Oh, what a cool door! Do I just stop it at the right moment? I kind of thought it would stop when it was already at the right spot. Ah, that's how it works. Okay. Oh, no, wait. I know what I need to do. Gong! Be gong, wall. Oh. Is that our new item right there? Looks like it. Unique energy signal detected. Pedestal is emitting a teleport signal. Approach pedestal to initiate teleport. I didn't remember there being teleports. Oh man, so much happened in that cutscene. You missed it. Samus spun around. It was wild. And now we're in the icy part of Brio, I guess. I have no memory of this. Like, it's coming back to me, but only in what I see. I don't remember what's beyond this point. Ice formation appears fragile. High temperature shots could probably destroy it. I love the subtle nod to the Fendrana Drifts theme with the theme of this place. What a pit. Numerous fractures detected with an ice sheet. High temperature shots could probably shatter it. They do that a lot, it seems, like the Elysia doors are the same design as MP1 since both Chozo. Not quite the same design, but close enough. Yeah, I pointed that out earlier before you showed up. Our plea. Sadly, disaster came to us before we could finish our work. An accident caused our supply of fuel gel to explode, sending fire to the sky and exposing our position. It was not long before a primal warband saw the great fire and rushed to attack. Without a way to power my great Moganars, I had no way to defend myself from their assault. Fleeing would only drive them to pursue us to no end, and they would show no mercy to either one of us once caught. I had no other choice except to stand my ground while the prophetess fled to safety. With her, I sent my records of the past, in hopes they would both find sanctuary. You now read my last words, etched in stone and placed by the prophetess. We speak to you from beyond the grave, to plead with you. Save our world from the Starborn Plague. Lift the veil of hate from the eyes of our people. May our remaining relics serve you well in this struggle. Interesting. But I can't do anything with this yet. Oh wait, no, I fell down. That's right. I was thinking I came out of this door. Ice sheet is covering a large opening in the floor. High temp shots will shatter it. Kind of strange how Prime 3 has so much lore to scan, but no scan percent like the other two. Really? You just mean like no unlocks for scan percent, or does it not count scan percentage toward the end of the game? BY551, these statues represent Gsliss? Sounds like a slur. A major clan and house of Rio. There's nothing that shows 100% unless you fully check the logbook manually. Gotcha. Oh, look at this big boy. Statue represents Nge, the first Reptilican emperor to receive the gift brought forth by the Chozo. Why is this? Why are these guys so pudgy and the modern Reptilicans so skinny? Statue represents Dela and the first Chozo gift of knowledge bestowed upon the Reptilicus. So I guess the Brionian natives are called Reptilicus. And there we have the screw attack. The first gift of knowledge was the screw attack, I guess. Screw attack online. Why, though? What made that happen? File BY552. Statue was built to honor peace on Brio after the Great Schism ended. I'm getting cold in here. Ad break starting soon. Wall jump surface area is designed to work with screw attack system. Now I can finally scan this hand. Blue disc on the palm appears to be a control mechanism. A strong blast could probably activate it. Well, that was unfortunate. Much better. I see that. Have I ever seen that before? I don't know if I have. How are you enjoying the stream so far, Saya? Never realized when I was younger that ship missiles can be used in some open area combat zones outside of scripted situations. I was sure they could. It's just weird that, like, they have to be specific ones. Also, this looks a little creepy. Oh, I thought this was the mouth. I'm like, what the heck am I looking at? No, that's like a neck. Still slightly creepy, though. Ad break has begun. Alright, I will take a short break, everybody. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. What have we here? Oh, this is our portal back to the warm place. Look at all that heat coming out of there. Unique energy signal detected. Pedestal is emitting a teleport signal. Approach pedestal to initiate teleport. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Saya. How's your name pronounced? Is it Syagastair? Is it inspired by something? I'm curious, but I'm just not finding the clues. Spinner. Spinner's been used as permanently offline. Ceremonial Golem has already been used and is shut down. Unit is permanently offline. Samus, why you gotta keep shutting things down permanently? For Pete's sake, let something work. I'm starting to feel a little chilly. It has a long backstory that wouldn't make sense, so you can just pronounce it however you want. Fair enough.
Samus. Samus, are you there? We have been trying to reach you. Is everything all right? There are some important new findings. A reconnaissance probe has discovered the location of the missing flagship Valhalla. As I am sure you are aware, this vessel was attacked by pirates 5 months ago. We request that you investigate the Valhalla for any information about the pirates and their master plan. We will upload the coordinates to you now.
Finally! Because the Valhalla is my other favorite place in this game. I might detour over there here in a minute. Phasoid! Corporeal Phazon energy that is vulnerable to Phazon attacks. Boy, I kind of just mumbled all that. Goodness. Oh my gosh. Blinded by the red. Guys, I'm getting real mad. I'm seeing red. Come on! Phasoids are masses of Phazon energy that form after a Leviathan has been destroyed. They still retain a small bit of sentience and are mindlessly aggressive. The only way to damage a Phasoid is by attacking it with Phazon-based attacks. However, this has a side effect of causing the creature to split into 2 smaller forms. Once the Phasoid is split small enough, it will simply fly at a target and detonate on contact. It is said that some Phasoids may split into a rare crimson-colored form. Interesting. Kinda hate that it seems like I can't kill the tiny ones. Oh wait, I should probably regen. I don't get to swim in the Phazon very often. Make it sparkle. Wait, I don't even need to go this way, do I? No, I don't. Oh well. Hey! Hey! Flying right up to me is not allowed! Ow. I'm stuck on something. Oh, there's a red one. Can I scan the red one? I can! Red Phasoid, rare strain of corporeal energy, vulnerable to Phazon-based attacks. Red Phasoids, like their more common siblings, can only be damaged by Phazon-based weaponry. They are wildly aggressive and will split into smaller forms when attacked. Their reddish appearance is a result of an unstable energy core, an uncommon mutation that occurs when a Phasoid is formed. Overloading their core with Phazon energy will destroy them, causing them to yield a rare item. Ooh. Like what? What have you got for me? gold credit. Interesting. I don't remember that being a thing. Interesting that I can't melt this ice. I forgot I can totally go this way now. Rundus put extra effort into that load. Yep, I guess so. Poor Rundus. He was always my favorite. Possibly tied with Gore, because Gore is awesome. Can I freeze that? I can! Ooh! I don't think I've ever tried freezing that before. As a kid, I was expecting Rundus to be the final boss of the three. Right? I am the Winter Prince, as well! I like icy stuff! I want to play as Rundus, but also I really want to play as Gore. Gore seems like he'd be really fun to play as. Proximity switch turns on when approached. Shoot switch to activate connected systems. Target must be moved into position to be used as an attach point for the connected system. What is this craziness going on down here? Gearworks are used to process raw fuel gel before it is sent to the piping network. Why'd they have to make it look like it came out of Doom? Vulnerable to electrograpple forces. Heck yeah! About time. Hello. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't teleport in front of my face, thank you. Ah! Two of them got by. I could have sworn only one was left. They're crafty little buggers. Alright, I think one or two last things before I call it a night. It's getting late. I want to go back to Elysia and try to scan some of their rocket bats while I remember. Because if I don't do it now, I'm definitely going to forget later. And then I want to head to the Valhalla. And let you guys have a little sample of the Valhalla for next time. Saya, how familiar are you with the mainline Metroid games? Metroids 1 through 5. Oh, hey, Kaiju! You're late! I'm actually like 10 minutes away from calling it a night. I've only played Super Fusion and about to start a Dread Hard Mode rerun, but seen lots of the others. Nice! This is actually the last game in what's going to be, in what was a big Metroid marathon that I was doing. I've played all of them, with the exception of Other M. There they are, I almost forgot why I came in here. You hecker, I wasn't feeling one, was sleeping most of the day. Elysian Shriek Bat, mechanical variant of a Shriek Bat that will explode on contact. Yeah, I haven't played Other M, but I've played everything up to this point. This is the last one. Yeah, same here, Saya. Don't, Other M is awful. I forgot you were still here, Neo. Oh, no, wait, because you were gone. You probably just got back, didn't you? Welcome back. Yeah, I played all 5 of the mainline games first, and with the exception of a little bit of the second game, I played each of them in one live stream. One stream each. And for the second game, I played AM2R, which is another Metroid 2 remake, which I prefer over the official Metroid 2 remake. So yeah, go check those out when you got time, Saya. I think you'll like them. Alright, let's read this. Like all Shriek Bats, the Elysian Shriek Bat will dive bomb any creature that wanders too close and detonate on contact. However, these are not actual creatures, but machines made to mimic their real-life counterparts, for some reason. Designed centuries ago, their original purpose is unknown. They now roam the hovering facilities over Elysia, often in small flocks. Wait, view model? Oh! Alright, this is actually probably a little bit better than the 3D model we got in the second game. I still kind of wish that that wasn't a separate button thing, though. I don't know how I never noticed that before. Probably because it's just a nameless cube in the corner. Where sometimes you can't even click anything. Not the best UI design. Really wish they gave us this model like over here. And then like 3 different x-rays over here or something. Chozo literally spreading Shriek Bats across the galaxy. You're right. In other news, Saya, though it's not counted, I'm not counting it as part of my marathon. I intend to play Metroid Prime Hunters in January. As part of what I call Challenge Month. I'm also planning to play Mina the Hollower as soon as that comes out. That was supposed to be my big Halloween special, and then they delayed it. And I have been playing through Silksong. It is currently on hiatus while I deal with this and other such games. Never played Hunters either. Is that one worth a shot? A little bit. It's not as good as the other Prime games, but for a DS game, an original DS game, before we got like the DSi and such, pretty freaking solid. I loved that game back when I got it. It's got its flaws, but I'm hoping to be able to set it up so that I can play it smoothly on PC for you guys. Nerdy Neo actually just sent me a link earlier that should help me with that if I can figure out how to get it installed properly. If not, I might just have to use the mouse for touchpad stuff. Oh boy, I just hit a lag spike in the stream. You guys might have a loading thing. What's the difference between a DS and a DSi? A DSi is slightly more advanced, I think, and it has a camera. I never actually had a DSi myself, so I don't know all of the differences. But it was more advanced than a basic DS. And then following the DSi, we got the 3DS, which I know for a fact was much better graphically. Prime Hunters looks freaking weird compared to 3DS, but that's because that was, at the time, the best the DS could handle. Let's go check out the Haunted Valhalla. Sample it a little bit, and then I will call it a night. Saya, what's your favorite ship that Samus has had? Look at this place. So broken. So mysterious. So cool. I have no memory of what the music is like here. GFS Valhalla. Just like the ship we started the game on, but broken. Honestly, probably this one from what I remember. I can't remember the one in Dread, but we'll see it later. The one in Dread is the same one in Fusion, and that one is my second favorite because I like its circular engine. But I agree. It seems we're all in agreement. This is the best one. I can scan that all the way out there? Why is there a distance limit on the scanner if I can scan that, which almost looks like it's over a mile away from me? Federation frigate wreckage. Hull appears to have taken a direct hit from a space pirate destroyer. Stiletto fighter destroyed. Severe hull damage detected. Energy systems short-circuiting. Stiletto fighter has been damaged in combat. No life signs detected within. The object out of scanning range. It's like 50 feet from me. But that isn't out of scanning range, despite floating miles away. Are you kidding me? I hate the scanning range BS. Hangar doors controlled by nearby terminal. Use the terminal to open the doors. Energy cell station. The station is inactive. It appears to be missing an energy cell. Control terminal powered by nearby energy cell station. Unit is currently offline. Super has the classic potato ship. Stiletto fighter wreckage. Thrusters damaged in combat. Impact was unavoidable. I think I got an energy cell a long time ago. Yes, I did. Excuse me. Cargo truck is smashed into this platform. Energy burns suggest an explosive blast was the cause. Scanner. Oh, come on. There we go. Subject has sustained various puncture wounds. Phazon detected around these areas. This device displays data for energy cell ID WI782313. Information moved to logbook. Coordinates. 04F Gen Norian. Data indicates energy cells connected to manual generator override. And for some reason, that information will never be needed again. Orange left at some point. He's missing out. Target appears to have been contained inside this area while trying to escape his attackers. Okay, but why is he still standing? Walkway has been destroyed. Structure seems to have been hit by a large, fast-moving object. Data has already been acquired from this terminal. A unit has automatically shut down. I didn't even realize this guy was here. This trooper's life energy has been completely drained. Only a brittle husk remains. Well, I'm sorry, guy, but, I need this open. Gel sac inflates as a defense measure. Can explode and release venom. Gel sacs are aggressive creatures, roaming their territory and defending it from all comers. When provoked, a gel sac will begin to expand its body, quickly filling it with a caustic phazon-based venom. This continues until the gel sac explodes, sending a spray of deadly fluid in all directions. Mechanical arm has been blown apart. Unit is covered with weapon fire burns. Miniroid, combat rating negligible. Infant has not developed powers. Miniroids, tiny and weak, will travel in a flock for protection. They float and fly about in search of sustenance. Those that survive will grow quickly, becoming the feared parasites known throughout the cosmos as Phazon Metroids. Not to be confused with the Metroid infants from the second game. Stiletto Fighter is destroyed. Ship has taken heavy damage from both GF and pirate weaponry. By the way, Saya, if you weren't aware, the Prime games, all three of them take place between the first and second mainline Metroid games. Conveyor arm has taken severe explosive damage, device short-circuiting. Wonder if Prime 4 will be straight after or later. I imagine it will be straight after, but that is a good question. I suppose it doesn't have to be. Liquid Phazon spawns Phazon grubs, consumes Phazon in any form. Why is it mobile? Liquid Phazon appears to be a semi-sentient glob of Phazon. Their young are known as Phazon grubs, and eventually metamorph into their adult or puddle form. They exude atomic toxic chemical to protect themselves from predators. Contact with the substance can be deadly. They can alter their shape in a limited fashion, usually to avoid incoming attacks. By the way, I don't know if have you seen the secret ending of this game, Saya? Where a ship decloaks and follows after Samus? Phazon Grub drains bioenergy from its victims. Bite can deliver Phazon infection. Phazon grubs are drawn to bioenergy in all forms, especially Phazon. They are immune to its mutagenic effects and carry it in their bodies as they roam. Their bite can infect the victim with Phazon corruption, making them plague bearers of a sort. Yeah, do you know whose ship that was that followed after Samus in the secret ending? I killed the Phazon somehow. Silex from Hunters? Yes, that is indeed the case. Good job. I have been waiting to see the resolution of Silex following Samus' ship for 10 years. Actually, no, more than 10 years. Probably closer to 15. Gosh dang it, I am so excited to finally get a resolution to that. And I'm so excited to see Silex in HD. Dude's cool. Pilot was unable to safely navigate through the conveyor corridors inside the ship. Not much is known about Silex, even in the game he originated in. You were in primary school when MP3 released, so about the same. Gosh dang, man. Wait, is primary school... What's that age group for you? This device displays data for another energy cell. O5B LAN Brio. Connected to a hangar security shield system. Access ramp lowered. Hey, I remember this room. 5 to 12 for most students. So, elementary school for us Americans, then. No energy cells. It'll be 18 years since MP3 when Prime 4 comes out. Goodness gracious. Literally an entire generation. What the heck took them so long? Gosh, these things are beefy. What just hurt me? Over here bullying innocent baby Metroids. I'm not, though. How far behind in the stream are you? I'm not bullying any Metroids. This glass is cracked and appears to have weakened. A strong blast could destroy it. Trooper's death caused by extreme blast trauma from an energy grenade. Phazon Leech, non-aggressive scavenger that feeds on wounded and dead bioforms. Phazon leeches thrive on the bioenergy drained from weakened and dead prey. They often roam in groups, leaving behind toxic trails as they slide across terrain in search of sustenance. Their bodies are soft and unprotected, making them easy targets to dispatch. I could see them. Excuse me, couldn't see them well from so far away? Well, they are called gel sacks, not Metroids, so there is that. High-level energy burn suggests subject detonated an energy grenade at close range. These two blew each other up with the same grenade, and somehow a door closed between them. Severe cranial trauma caused by a strong impact identified as cause of death. Ah, specifically that corner. Got it. Those pedals are weaker than I remember. Target is a backup power generator used for emergencies. Damaged unit is short-circuiting. This pirate was unsuccessful in his attempt to crawl through the duct and escape attack. Blah, blah, blah. O4B Gel Brio. Data indicates energy cells connected to hidden fuel gel pumping station. Does this count as a save point in here? I would like a save point. S Met Skytown. Research sample container system. Debris is blocking alcove. The obstruction could probably be destroyed by an explosive blast. Structure is completely collapsed on itself. Claw marks are visible on the debris. Hello, you. Oh, I forgot about you. Phazon Hopper, covered with crystallized phazon, spits venom from a distance. Phazon hoppers are more resilient than other hoppers, but can still be damaged by standard weaponry. The crystallized phazon covering their bodies provides additional protection from attack. Like other hoppers, these are capable of long-range assaults. They will spit bursts of phazon venom at prey from a distance. I do wish the plasma charge beam didn't take so long to heat up. Die, dang it! Grating appears loose, it could probably be pulled off with enough force. What else was hitting me there? Alright. Missile expansion and little else of note in there other than a new enemy type. Alright. Subject appears to have been crawling toward the lift when shot at point-blank range. By what? There's nobody else in here. This control terminal is not receiving any power. Unit is currently offline. Paneling has become unhinged. Scans indicate physical stress could rip it off. And that's it. I do not have any more energy cells. So, no choice but to go back. Interesting that accidentally stepping on that guy didn't make his body disintegrate. Wonderful. Alright, everybody. It's late. And I should be... Actually, I should go back into the ship. But, anyway, it's late. I should be calling it here. Night McStaggin? What's McStaggin? Alright, let me go into save and enter the ship this time. Alright, outro time. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You may find my YouTube and Discord in my Twitch profile for past content and communication. Or if you would like if you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, sorry, I'm still a little out of it after my day yesterday. You're drunk? Oh, you might be my first drunk viewer. I don't know. Anyway, if you're watching this on YouTube after the fact, you may find my Twitch at TheWinterPrince52. Also, please leave comments. In the future, let's see, I will probably be playing this on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and maybe Saturdays and Sundays, depending on specific plans. Hopefully I'll finish it soon. Once I am done with this game, I will probably be moving on to Mina and or Silksong, whichever comes first. And, I feel like there's something else I was gonna say, but it's not coming to me now. Bummer. Anyway, thanks again, everyone. I love you all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night!